Okay, apparently I'm live. It's apparently a thing. It's apparently. Apparently. Anyways, got a midden stag. Now this is a campaign I'm coming back to, but I'm pretty sure it should be easy.
The council's voice.
Yeah, we've got this, which is just this is like a bruiser army. This is just meant to be raw muscle. Mainly with this as well.
Stink of command.
Just too much storm vermin for them to handle, essentially.
Guide us, Horned One.
And then you've got your armies that are entirely gun lines that are protected by armies of storm vermin. It's a little bit of a problem if they get lightning striked, but if they get lightning striked, they still serve as a gun line. Plus, I suppose we can always retreat in that aspect too.
Do you take me for a churl?
One thing I did want to check before we start, not just this unspent skill point, which I believe we're just building this to be an assassin. Yeah, it's just an agent. Should have probably checked that, but yeah, the thing I wanted to check is that who are we at war with, and who are we allied with? We are strength 2, that's great.
Morathi.
The Cult of Pleasure is strength 10. They've been pretty loyal to us, even though, like, in the beginning in this campaign we had a massive war. I just bulldozed through all of this area. If you guys want to see. I bulldozed through all of the Dark Elf territories. If you want to see my upkeep and my income and how I'm working this is still with supply lines. This isn't the thing that disables supply lines. The Proving Grounds data. I just basically earned a shit ton of money, so I can't be stopped. And I've got a lot of territory. This is the latest patch as of May 14th, 2020. We've got a few people that we're not at war with. Yeah, we've got a military alliance. Yeah, we've got a defensive alliance with the Cult of Pleasure. We got a military alliance with the Top Knots, the Manblight Tribe, the Dread Fleet, and the Clan Pestilence. I think one thing I was trying to carry out was Clan Pestilence over here. I plan to actually take their capital of Oxel. Some territory I plan to take. It was this one, I think. Because it has the corrupted spawning grounds. Yeah, corrupted spawning pool. The food generator would just be useful. And if we check Clan Pestilence's strength, their strength rank 11.
You, many bodies I can test trial on. And accord, then?
I don't know if we should wipe him out just yet. It is like we do have, in order for the long campaign victory, we have to secure a certain amount of territory here. Even for the short campaign victory, I don't think we have it yet. Yeah, we have to destroy Hexacoatl and Lothern. But the problem is we're dragged into a war with Empire and everything. Hexacoatl and Lothern are pretty limited strength-wise, and the Dark Elves are quickly wiping out anything that Lothern has. I have to be mindful of this. That doesn't mean the ancient city of Quintex I can take. Currently all, like, this big blob, if you're wondering what this is a bunch of warlords with the trait Ravenous expansion. They're increasing income from settlement buildings all regions. They are providing their own upkeep though. They do have their own upkeep, so we're not getting as much as we would because you can't disband them anymore and still get the benefit. I will probably recruit another lord just for the 40% increase. We're only getting like, I think I did the math and we're only getting plus 100 or so out of it instead of plus 200 or so, instead of plus 400 or so if we had a Ravenous expansion just by itself. Corrupted is the best there. Lightning Strike, Quartermaster to reduce his own upkeep, and this to reduce his own upkeep. Putting on a Bonebreaker Mountain is not that important at this point. Immortal is important. Divine Presence. Reload time is really important for this right here. Because at the end you get reload time. And we'll go Respected and Feared. But you see, then we have 32,000. I think we had 30,000, and then we got 32,000, so plus 40% income is always really good. I don't think we have another warlord we can recruit, fortunately. That's how I broke the income, essentially. It takes a lot longer than with Lothern. The high elves can break their income a lot easier. Yeah, I can't recruit a lord from this province. I have to recruit a lord from another area, which is always has a potential risk. Yeah, I can do recruit one more, just to increase our income once again. 32. So we have 38. 38. And then if we do we'll go ahead and give I'll show you what it does. Okay. So that right there. That already has upped our income by 33. 319 from our 32. And then we do this. Unfeared. Pop this in there. Oh, I want the other one. Oh, I still need immortality. Fuck. Okay, so at least we can do that, and it'll be fine. Pop this. This. There. There you go. Now we're making another 400. And Blastmaster. Pop the immortality, and Respected and Feared. And we're gonna go ahead and tell this guy to go over here, because I don't want to go over there. We'll probably start recruiting another army of Stormvermin, just because we have the income for it. As long as we have warlords, we have income to spare. What am I doing over here? This is a thing. Oh, I see. Okay, we're good. We're good over here. This is actually a Vermintide army, too. It doesn't have the effect of Vermintide anymore, but it is a Vermintide army. And we were probably gonna assault this fort, which, if we assault this fort, if we siege it, it's fine. If we get attacked out in the open,
Listen to me.
it's a little bit more risky than I prefer. But the reason why I'm attacking, say, like over here, and then I've got a main strike over here, is because anything to stop the Empire and Bretonnians from pouring forces just in here and the dwarves from doing. If I can distract them over here with Skaven Blight, that's my general plan. We'll see if it pays off. So we need to. The ideal plan, I think, is that we get this 8 stack, these 4 stacks, and this 4 stack over here. Like these 4 armies, and these 4 armies all together. And then we just auto-resolve everything. Wolfenburg is the capital of that one, eh?
When in doubt, stay underground.
When in doubt, stay underground.
Bow
I think
to
Scryer
me.
was wiped out. I don't think I had their lord. Yeah, they were wiped out. I didn't confederate anybody. Speaking of which, Clan Moors, how you doing? Clan Moors is in dire straits. To be fair. Like, Clan Moors is definitely in dire straits. Because they're at strength 30. And Krokgar is still alive. He's lost all of his main territory here. No, he doesn't even have Karagek beaks. I don't know how he's surviving. I think he's raiding the Tomb Kings, to be honest. No, but the Tomb Kings have been nearly wiped out. Black Pyramid's still up. The neutral faction that can declare war on no one. That's how they stay defending the Black Pyramid the whole time. Because they disabled diplomatic abilities for the faction. They can't declare war. Which, if you've ever done a faction unlocker, if you try to play as them, it's pretty boring, because you have to try to antagonize factions to go to war with you, but no one wants to go to war with you. Yeah, where to go from here is the problem. Hexacodal, for some reason, is going across here and taking territory. I think last I checked, they're over here somewhere. I did assassinate a few heroes of Hexacodal at one point over here. Just continually weaken the armies. It's hard to hold these territories over here. So I pretty much sacrificed them. This area is almost fully leveled up, if I recall. It's just trying to get the 5th level of back tunnels, or 5th level of these walls, and then we're good. Usually they can hold. I think this is gonna cause him to siege Middenheim, which Middenheim can take him on its own.
No.
Well, yes, it can. But, I think previously I disregarded this entirely. Like, I was just like, oh, well, I'm locked out of all these, but it's only if you get to the 5th chain. How weird. How weird for elves, for wood elves. It's like, oh yeah, oh look, you can only build in 5 spots. But if you get the 5th level, you get all the fucking spots in the world. But then again, it's probably because I'm a foreign faction, the Wood Elves, rather than the actual Wood Elf faction. Yeah, these are currently hiding from the big faction.
Who? You? Stretched Craven Tail.
Yeah, we can move up, I believe. Bit of lag on the faction map, not gonna lie. On the campaign map.
Run, fools! Fools! I want contract. Find victims. All tails are mine!
One has to wonder why I recruited Master Assassins. Probably because I didn't have a choice.
Master Engineer!
Warlords are decent. And they probably had the highest loyalty at the time. Because early on, you actually have to give a shit about loyalty. This is just finishing the Black Pit. They're going to stay there for 4 turns.
Big strings? Yes. Reveal Warpstone.
If we just do one of these,
Strike when I say.
we can gain a little bit of advantage from our complacency. Because they'll pour armies in there without...
Must an assassin.
with reckless abandon, essentially. One sec here. Yeah, we're still waiting on one from there. That's fine. Everything's fine. Can we make an under empire? 2.5 for 3 turns. Where's... we've got research boosts. This is just scouting. Just keeping an eye on the area. Do we have a number of assassins here? I think he's not skilled enough. Oh, he is. Cool.
Assassinate.
Pop him. Because agents can reveal ambushing armies, and I don't like that at all. I think it's necessary for counterplay, but my enemies are gonna... their agents will die, is my point. They don't get to have... they don't get to have that. They don't get to have that crap, you know? Yeah, that is everything. Okay. So we're gonna save. Go ahead and put the -1. And end turn. This campaign is modless, by the way. It has no mods. My plan essentially is to get the victory conditions of the short-term or long-term via allies securing territory and wiping out factions. Meanwhile, I will get the rest. I will basically distract and wrest control of the rest of the world by killing the empire and factions of the, well, the mortal factions, as they're referred to. It's weird because technically the Skaven are more of a mortal faction. I wonder what defines them as immortal.
Strong oath, never broken. Good, good.
They want me to... I don't need more enemies. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, stop. That cat's just weird. Okay, there we go. There's the Hell Pit Abomination to the Unfathomable. More Bella Polishers. There's always Bella Polishers. Why is there always Bella Polishers? So yeah, that's the whole thing of Clan Moors. Diplomatic. I think we're good. See, I haven't even researched the loyalty thing because I haven't needed it. You win battles and you provide your men with the tools to win, and they don't really need to betray you. They don't feel the need. We'll get the ambush success chance. Because it's only will take 3 turns. What are we looking at? God, I am coughing a lot.
No closer. No battle price today.
Oh, let's see here.
I will not blight my soul.
They are raiding that territory and it's annoying as all hell for me. They're cutting into our margins. Our corporate margins!
Sorcerer Inventor. Yes, yes.
Actually, instead of doing that, I should just do this. Lords and Heroes. Yeah, we've got Plague Lords and armies. We got... There's where he is. I was wondering. I thought for sure I had more.
Many kills today. Good. Kill.
He's immortal, so I'm not too worried about him failing. He's also highly skilled. He has a pet wolf rat, right? Yeah. Pet wolf rat.
No.
He's got the best chance, so he's the one to send first. Charge a lot.
Many kills today.
We got 3 turns to the other one. What's this guy? I think he was a temporary army that we did to save our own ass at one point.
Mighty am I!
Why is your loyalty going down? Do we need to recruit you some slaves? I mean, I get it. You need to breed. He's got the need to breed. We have a lot of money. A lot of money and a substantial army. Okay, so we just need to take out this army, which we baited in. The Bretonians did not get baited into the other thing, but that's just because the AI saw a substantial gain without risk. i.e., it can raid that for 1200 and not have to risk its army at all. As opposed to gaining that 1200 itself, which it technically can't because Skaven economy is really good.
Stink of betrayal strong.
Public order, public order, public order. Well, in actuality, we're gonna need this provides untainted. We're gonna need the plague dens to actually make that sorted out public order wise. It's gonna take a long while to build that up. That's why I wanted to abandon that territory. Yeah, I don't like forests. You'd think he'd like forests because he's all sneaky and clever. Forests kind of lend to that. Okay, so what's the army that we should send first?
Right like snake.
Probably that gun battery one.
Skaven warlord.
You guys are actually missing a member. I don't want to use any regiments renown. So, open battle in the campaign. I'm gonna need to position you as such.
Stamper. Starry.
Make sure you're also behind him. Not in front of him. None of that nonsense.
Scurry forward!
Master. Lord of shadows.
Be a little wary of friendly fire due to our weapons being very powerful.
Eyes in shadow, yes. I am Warlord.
I'm gonna get as close as possible, to be honest. There. Okay.
Send slaves.
Come on.
Curses.
I know. I know. It's alright.
Move, march.
There we go.
War power.
Now if we can just bombard the hell out of him. We're trying to build up food after using it to capture 2 territories and put them up to 5. One was up to 4, however. I wish I would have put the Lorien forest up to 5. Would have been able to sort that right out immediately. Two things I hate with these armies that I have. Steam tanks and unbreakable units. Because if I play these armies correctly, you shouldn't reach my army. But steam tanks bar artillery and function as a weird melee unit. So the main thing is cavalry right now. Empire Knights. Okay, Knights of the Blazing Sun are more damn. Reichsguard. Knights of the Blazing Sun are the main concern. Empire Knights not so much, but it's all shock cab is the problem. Grenade launchers? Grenade launchers, of course. The best thing is gonna be to not even engage in the ambush. Probably best to... Are you on anything, like a mount? Okay, yeah, so we can do this. Put 3 of these up here. 3 of these up here. Oh, I see. You can see a thin line from that angle. Unfortunately, these guns are not all going to be able to fire. Guard. You are what's going to draw them in. And start the reinforcements before we have problems. Because we are going to immediately have problems. Reinforcements should be coming in now. There we go. First shot's been fired. I should have faced him backwards.
Over here! Here!
Oh, yeah, I can use him to eat up artillery as well. As much of a big target as he is.
Quick, fast! Warlock, move! Move, tail! Rictus, streak!
Nice shots.
Sneak! Sneak! Run! No going! Tackle, move!
Really solid lightning hit though.
Moving!
I was thinking it would stop them, but no, they're just gonna walk right into it.
Rictus, shrink! Quick, fast! Go!
And the Rattling guns are now in range. Seems like these still survived. Steam cannon, we're just gonna have to deal with that in the normal way.
Quick, go! Now! Ready now!
Okay, so
David! Yes, yes!
take these, reposition,
Now, move! At last it is I!
take these, reposition.
Then leap! Sneak! Sneak! Run! Move! Tail!
Whoa, 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 fucking hell, fucking hell, fucking hell. That's the problem with Empire Knights.
Warlock Master! Fight, attack! Attack from rear!
Come on. Oh yeah, they're told to guard. Well, not guard. That doesn't have much to do with it, but this does.
Shriek, shriek!
Heal up.
Unleash warp pain!
You taking care of those fucking artillery yet? Yes, we have.
Out of my way!
Huh, he routed. You're from what?
Rattling gun! Peasant, hurry!
Please follow my orders.
Boom! Storm vermin!
Gotta be a little cautious with these. Oh, grenades. That's what's funny. Where are the grenade launchers, actually? Holy hell, you're still alive. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. I don't get how you're still alive. Man, thank God for our replenishment rate.
What?
Space out.
Storm vermin! Now move!
Okay, now we need to gather all of these and focus them on shooting that.
Attack! Charge!
Same thing with this.
Moving! Storm vermin! Poison wastewater! Nasty things die! At once! Hot stop! All die!
There we go. Reduced to garbage. And their lord survives, so that means that we can wipe the army if we attack it again. Decisive. We did take quite a bit of losses, though. We should be fine on replenishment, however. Just a few missteps in terms of cavalry and stuff. It has been forever since I played this game, but that's no excuse. I should be better. Nice as Blazing Sun got 78 kills and then just left. "86 kills on those Stormbreaker. "116 on that one Rattling gun. The mortars, of course, always putting in work. Then yeah, we want the food. The replenishment is 21%, however.
Devour!
Yeah, we did get food already from this. 21% is ridiculous.
Master engine!
I think this was a lord that I can... Yeah, because he should definitely have this. I don't know why he doesn't. Yeah, it looks like this was a... Oh, that's why he has that instead of this. I think he was originally a Stormbreaker army for whatever reason. I think that was a little fuck up of mine early on in the campaign. 29%, not great.
Ready
Mean
to
hell,
kill,
take the chance to it.
Assassinate!
They're immortal after all.
Move again soon!
Where'd the army retreat to? Damn, he had a lot of range to retreat. I don't think I can catch him.
Now! Now!
It is exposing him pretty far.
Where next now?
It would be pretty hard from the challenge 4 armies.
Won't see me. I say,
As long as I move them together, we're fine.
Fight the overrun! Yes, yes! This meat flesh will do nicely.
And that's our food going back up.
I am warlord.
What is this warlord? He's got poison attacks, I see that. But what has he got in his army? Scroll? He has weapon teams. He's got weapon teams, and he's got just pretty much everything that every other army I have has. That's probably why that army didn't perform as well as I thought it would. Didn't have the aiming reduction, or the reloader time reduction. I believe why it's 19 of 20 is we just moved out the army soon. I don't think we actually lost a unit and then weren't able to replenish it.
I am greatest warlord! Yes, yes!
Yeah, that'll probably do.
Clan Rictus suit
None of them can enter ambush stance. But yeah, that was pretty solid for a turn. We've got to be a little cautious of them trying to take back Salzmund and ruin all that progress.
Enemies dead, slain. Yes.
Is there any political moves we can make? That is a question.
To war!
Negative 104.
Alariel's champion.
We just need to see if we can make an peace.
So,
Champion of the lady.
Negative 118.
time!
4.
Lord of the Asray! The Hunter!
Beastman, Wood Elves doing their Wood Elves thing. Defensive alliance with the Wood Elves.
Tyrion.
By the comet.
Yeah, I suppose if we could ally with the... Well, not ally, but if we could peace out with, say, the Bretonnians, we could focus more on the Empire. If we could peace out with the Empire, we could focus more on the Bretonnians. Piecing out with the Dwarves, I don't believe has too much merit to it at this point. Maybe it does.
Don't think so.
Just mainly because they're starting to incorporate themselves into Empire territory. Same thing with Hexacodal. I don't think the dwarves would be a problem for us. It's mainly I don't want to deal with Hexacodal and I don't want to deal with cavalry. Which if we can deal with the Empire, we've eliminated a pretty strong cavalry faction, and Bretonnia is the other. Hexacodal, our main problem is that they're going to bring lots of dinosaurs. We can deal with the Saurus, but we can't deal with their big monsters without stalling them out and taking losses that I'd rather not. Can we do any rights that would help? Yes. And that'll probably do it.
An opportunity, yes, yes. Shall we make promise oath? I loyal, trust me.
I am completely behind that. I don't even care about the payments, I'm rich. There we go. The League of Evil. Also, this is normal difficulty, for anyone wondering that little tidbit.
fight. You die, die.
Nice.
Kill for me, Rat King. Attack. Die for
Trebuchet,
Hornet
we got 4. Let's.
Battle fight. Council demands.
There's gonna be a lot of archers that are gonna hit stuff, is the problem.
Attack. Die for Hornet Rat.
I was legitimately considering auto-resolving because I don't think I'll be able to close the distance of the archers quick enough that the archers won't be able to. Never mind. We have ambush, so we're just gonna surround them. The hippogriffs are gonna be the biggest problem, but I think, yeah, this army pretty much deals with Bretonnia. Smart move, me. Like, no joke, this army kind of deals with a lot of the Bretonnian issues. I see why it has the clan rat with spears, though. Clan rat spears is just because it can be recruited in one turn and war waits for no one. That's mainly why. I imagine we had to move out, and I could either wait 2 turns for storm vermin, or I could get the unit at hand onto the battlefield and not really suffer too much in terms of military strength.
Ready, ready. Our tale is yours. Guide us, Horned One. Storm vermin. I'm now ready. Ready, ready.
Is this Bordalo? No, it's not Bordalo. It's just on normal night. And we just sprinkle a few of these everywhere. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Something like that. This is a plague boy, yeah? Plague boy. Problem is he is very weak to being charged solo. So we'll hide him.
Storm vermin.
Little extra reinforcement that will make sure we get in on that.
Fight, attack! Fight! Fight!
For the vermin tide. Great, great, yeah.
There we go. That's solved
Fight,
in
attack.
terms of that. We are having a rough time over here because foot squires and against halberds.
Storm vermin. Very good, master.
Rocket charges! Death is bad!
For the vermin tide.
Yep, just, hey, your entire army's cavalry. Well, mostly cavalry. Like, your most powerful units are cavalry. Oh, man, no. Look at halberds, so.
Counselors, come on. Let's this.
Guide us, Horned One!
The mighty yell of the Skaven. Yeah, look at that shit. It's great. Getting mauled.
Die killed!
Yes. was very Skaven. Just, oh yeah, the Bretonnians were marching to help out this area, and then the Black Pit, and then just, oh, wow, oh, you got attacked from all sides. Suddenly, and without warning. And they were all clad in armor. Skaven, all wearing armor, and elite weaponry, oh. Plus, we had to deal with the hell pits. Like, the hell pits dug tunnels, clearly. Like a Corpser from Gears of War. So the settlement garrison came out to help there.
They'll work, then die.
We're gonna fight him again, so.
No power, yes.
Skaven replenishment. Kind of what orcs should have in terms of replenishment. Because they're a constantly fighting faction. Skaven have replenishment because they're meant to be a swarm faction. Which, I think either way, any way you play them, they end up being a swarm faction. Even freaking Legend of Total War ends up having just swarms of rats and auto-resolving. He's clever in the beginning, and then just, like with any campaign, a lot of the time that he doesn't have to be clever near the end. Nah, just copy the symbols. Assault units, success.
Guide us, Hornet
Okay.
One.
Right. The vampire that's leading mercenaries. You are very, very inexperienced, my friend.
Hornet One watches me.
So this is Bretonia's armies.
I will not blight my soul.
Which, yeah, we're just camping here for the moment.
For the 13, yes. Hide, skulk, ambush.
Skulk, then attack.
But yeah, this is currently poorly defended. Right, I wanted to lose this.
Quite fear musk.
I wanted to lose this so that I could give it the full food treatment instead of having to wait for it. I don't know, as soon as you get surplus pretty quickly, not too worried about it.
Warlock, master of Scryer.
If I could avoid it, yeah, they definitely can take it if they want. But the problem is it's practically uninhabitable for everybody.
Sneaky infiltrator.
Who's the one that succeeded in a hero action? That fucker. Okay.
Clan Ashen assassin.
He's dead.
Contract taken.
Maybe don't be so successful next time.
Hide. Sorcerer Inventor. Yes.
No.
He had great success, and then he got wrecked.
Stink of command.
Which, we're mainly making such a blusterous effort over here to distract from the chained sentry piece building up over here.
Mighty am I.
Cunning ambush.
It's all about establishing a beachhead, to be honest, right now.
Master engineer.
Like, in this stage of the war, I just have to establish a beachhead, and I want a very strong beachhead that if I leave this territory... See, like, we took Datastoffen at one point, and then we took Salzman, and then Salzman got taken, and Datastoffen got taken back. It was just we basically tunneled inward, took Middenheim, and then we were just stuck at Middenheim, and then we took Salzman again. It was stupid, so it's just we camp one territory until we have it fully upgraded. If we can take Altdorf, I wish that had like a morale penalty on the Empire. Because taking Altdorf, I mean, hell, like they said, like a lot of people say for Total War Warhammer, taking the capitals mean nothing. Losing your capital means jack. Man, taking Altdorf and fucking having that have like a impact on Empire, on the Empire's morale, that'd be cool. Can tax these provinces again. Cool. Money, money, money. I will beat you down with money. Money, money, money.
Most masterful.
You need to get some loyalty. Have a couple slaves. Oh, we've got Vermintides popping off. I see what's going on. Yeah, I'm literally looking at my own plans played out. Yeah, we stopped treating them as food banks and started treating them as staging grounds for armies, and it's kind of how it has to play out for Skaven. Eventually, those areas where you developed all those vermin, all those all those undercities, just becomes a liability if you avoid them.
Technoc sorcerer. Thief in the very last night. You slow things and make them slower.
Don't think so.
Matador Warriors with Grey Weapons, which are gonna be trouble for my... What are they gonna be trouble for my Stormburn? Because anti-armor, and then them having armor, they'll fight my men to the last. Unfortunately in this game, fortunately and unfortunately in this game, you have to engage in a lot of the meta politics of agent actions. Because intrigue is essentially an extension of politics in my eyes. And having assassins do stuff to armies is meta politics. Is political and intrigue, essentially. In my eyes. It's weird, because all those warlords that I have sitting up there, a lot of them get low loyalty, and then they gain traits that, one, make them have near infinite loyalty, and two, give them really decent, better combat stats than they would have normally if they didn't gain those trials and tribulations of lacking loyalty. So essentially, we train our men through hardship. We train our leaders through hardship. And even through the research, it says, yeah, we're abducting or we're selecting, abducting, or conscripting our best into the army. We might want to make our move with Skaven Blight. Either that or create a warlord and train up some storm vermin as like a front. We can always train more armies. Infinite cash. I gotta say, last turn we probably didn't get the most we could out of it because we should have, well, actually for a couple turns now I think we've kind of been lacking because we didn't know all of our plans. We had a lot of plans from what I can tell. We were conducting this war on several fronts and we were ready to fight on all of them, it seems. Meanwhile, I'm catching up to what I thought was a great plan, and it's an amazing plan, but Christ, am I just trying to catch up with myself.
Even Snitch respects me.
Wow, even Snitch. Oh, that's what happened. The Plague Lord got, assassinated. That's what happened. That's why that guy was 19 of 20.
Fear Lord. Grey harbinger of doom.
You're not meant to have that many. It's fine. You're fine.
More magic. Yes, yes. Assassinate.
Keep on assassinating. The less agents they have, the less they can do outside of battles, and I have battles locked down. So that victory is always mine. But yeah, they're raiding a shit ton to try to catch up in the economic aspect. Sea of Claws, Broken Isles, right here. Here's where I'm looking to go.
What?
The blue path. It wins wars. Through logistics.
Get your paws up. All tales are mine.
You may be wondering why I do corruptive. It's mainly because Vermintide spawnable rat stacks during fights are pretty good all the time. It's very hard to turn them down in terms of just the quality they provide. Okay, so anyways, Rat King became a... There we go. Getting back to my Skaven ways of waging war everywhere.
You're in my optics.
Expand the Empire, Under Empire, because it doesn't matter the size of the city, the Vermintide is always the same size, regardless. Yeah, no, now I'm getting my rat brain back. My rat brain is rolling right now. Skaven brain is just going, like, why there's a million thoughts a second there going of, like, what we can do, how we can do it, and how the hell we're gonna do it.
Let the bells scream.
That is a very shit army, to be honest. The only thing that's good in that army is Karl Franz.
Me.
So... let's try to stay in ambush.
When I say
Warpstone, Hoarder... not grand. Yeah, that's better.
Chosen of the Greek.
And just go... by default, immortal rats. There we go. And you're wondering why I leveled him differently, because I think he's going to be in a fight very soon. Okay, so then we have the Vermintide. Over here. Probably save again. Because any mistakes can be corrected by loading a save.
Master of poisons, yes?
What's your army currently consist of? It's alright. So, first thing we want to do is... immortality, give you this. I'd love to give you more, but you don't have the units for it. Yeah, it's pretty good. And we'll just save over that for this one. Save over path. Because because I don't think there was really any changes I would make in terms of how I leveled them up.
Silent execution.
But now we can attack Castle Drakenhof, which is weak because it was recently taken by the dwarves.
Best elite ratkin.
Taking this, should be fine, I think. It doesn't have any walls. It has walls, like in the traditional sense, but it doesn't have walls in the sense that it has an army behind them, or it has special towers. Should be fine. This guy's currently disloyal and a Vermintide army. I don't know whether Vermintide maintains their loyalty. That is very shitty that it spawned a lord with low loyalty, but I suppose that's what the research is for. That's supposed to make your guys two levels loyal, more loyal, or 3 levels more loyal by default. So that by default you'll only have a 5 or a 6 in terms of loyalty, so you don't have someone that is prone to rebelling immediately. Which is fair. I completely understand it. And it's not even a costly research, it's very quick. Especially in the late game. And you get access to it fairly early on. But if you can just manage the loyalty instead of having to delay other research for that research, it's pretty good. I swear this quarantine has been a great thing. Not in terms of public health and safety or anything like that. But I made a bunch of money from it. Not cheating anybody or anything, just unemployment. Relief, really fun, stuff like that. And then on top of that you got, I have so much more time to do stuff, such as like cooking, cleaning, playing games. So I'm basically eating whatever the hell I want, doing whatever the hell I want. It is a life of luxury. And like right now, I'm eating spaghetti and meatballs, grabbing a sour gummy worm every time I want one. I've got mints next to me too. I have pop, another pop. The other pop I just grabbed because I'm going to be recording for a long session. And at any point I could go and grab burger and cook that up, or grab some bacon and cook that up. I've got stuff. People are like, toilet paper. I'm like, we've got toilet paper. We don't go through that much toilet paper, and we have toilet paper. It's not even like, we reuse toilet paper. No, we don't reuse toilet paper. That's stupid. We just have toilet paper. Oh yeah, now I remember. Blah. And then you do this shit, and you...
Plague monks! Storm vermin! Yes, yes! Dawn vermin! Guide us, horned one! For the vermin tide! Storm vermin! Skaven, yes, yes! Storm vermin! Guide us, horned one! Now, ready now!
Rat Ogre is useful in some aspects, useless in others. Migrate now. This guy's he's hidden, fuck me. So I'm gonna have to put this guy out here.
Never seen.
Doesn't matter where that guy is. So our main concern is getting rid of the dwarves mainly. The dwarves are the main issue. Because fighting the dwarves on equal footing is fucking suicide. That's why I don't even think I'll kill this tower. I just really want to get rid of these dwarves.
For Golden Clan! Challenge for the dumbass crowd.
For challenge for the dumbass crowd? What? I've never heard that line and I love it. That was a good hit right there. But yeah, we just gotta soften these guys up. They don't have any slayers, so this guy's potentially very useful. I don't need to mess with the miners. It's mainly the quarrelers, to be honest. I don't know why I'm aiming at dwarf warriors then. Very concentrated bombardment. Nice hits. If we can quickly go right about here. Yeah, they pulled back immediately to dodge it. How you holding up there, bud? Not even past your regen limit. Nice. Okay, that took about as much ammo as I thought it would. So I'm not happy about it, but we kind of had to stop it eventually. Just so he'll be able to engage at full health. And they are dodging like a madman. Maybe we can get this tree out of our way. Now. Just the ammo contributes a lot to the morale of the men in terms of army losses.
Honor your clans!
Halt, halt!
That's mainly why we're trying to get rid of them right now. Because we can get one of them to retreat fully, or be shattered as it's called, and we're fine.
Kazoo!
Kazook!
Halt, stop!
Very hard to get dwarves to shatter, though. Their leadership means that they just stay. 107. That's with some buffs. But by default, I think it's 95. Something like that. They just never retreat.
Come, Snorri! Get in there!
They almost always fight to the last unless there's fear or terror involved.
As a grunt! Have action!
Squeak, squeak! Quick, quick! Onwards!
The guild and clan!
Yeah, it's just very hard to get them to break. They're going in this corner, which will make it easier to shoot them.
Faster, Scotty!
Bring utter ruin on them all!
Great shot, dumbass. Better shots.
A dark day!
Dark enough to have you out. Come on, just one hit and roll tree will probably send them. I think I'm gonna get it, they're gonna come back. And I don't have any magic. I do have ammunition, which I should be spending.
Move 4 feet. Yes, 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 yes.
He's got some shurikens. But yeah, that's kind of the problem with dwarves, is every one of them is a competent melee fighter as well. And a lot of them carry shields. But their weakness in terms of that is they have no cavalry. They're also very slow. So they have a problem being varied in their playstyles.
Yes. At once, master. Yes, master. Scurrying.
Well, he's in range of archers. Something I'm not thrilled about.
Advance, retreat. Quick, quick. One's wish.
Oh, wait, yeah, no. I just realized. Yeah. Yeah.
Faster, Scotty. Hasten, hurry.
Hopefully we pull out of range before one of them gets popped. Those towers can get pretty lucky in terms of popping your catapults, even if they're just archers. At this point, I think we're just gonna have to go in. We're gonna spend all this guy's ammunition and go in. So, if we fire right here... Wow, that one shot he did killed a guy. What's his projectile damage like? 116. Nice.
Tails yours.
So yeah, just go ahead and fire wherever, at whatever, when whatever. Never mind. You guys are a bit incompetent. Fuck it, just let you have what you want.
Master assassin. Skulk fast. Spill blood, blood. Move like
I did
wind,
not mean
wind.
for you to set up.
Fine, fine.
Just don't climb the wall. That's all I'm asking.
Scatter.
Looks like he's gonna climb the wall.
Move, march. Yeah.
Just stay at a decent distance and throw a shuriken. Fire
Good
away.
plan. Ready.
Yeah, ninja stance turn. Just throw stuff at things.
Scurry clan. Dance
Come on.
through shadow.
Throw shurikens and stuff. Do it.
Sneak.
Perfect target right there. If you can get them to rout, that'd be great. Oh, you cut down 3 of them with 1 shuriken.
That's war, is it?
That cut it off his arm. That's a sharp shuriken.
Kill them!
That's 2 dead from 1 shuriken. I mean, it does 416, and it seems to do. It seems to pierce through. Nice.
I will not rest until my axe is blunted.
Oh, I think he just killed them.
Master assassin. Seek victim targets. Skulk fast. Tear apart.
Get away from these lands. They're all dwarfish and will be for all time. It's war.
Scurry clan. Seek round there.
Let No earth scum survive. The guilds want them dead.
See, and if you don't spend all your ammunition, you'd have to actually fight these dwarves. That's kind of the problem, is the game facilitates you being very patient and stalling out clashing and conflict, and I mean, it is Total War. So yeah, some of the siege tactics, I mean, in sieges they usually didn't even fight in the castle or anything. Usually they were settled with discussions outside the castle, sent by an envoy of the castle, mainly to discuss terms of surrender. Because the castle would get bombarded or starved out, so much so that people wanted to give up. And in some cases, the people were even more willing to surrender, because people would be able to, the people defending the castle would just be able to leave out the front gate back to their homes and stuff. Because it's like, okay, well, we didn't have to fight you and you didn't have to fight us. We just had to bombard you and or starve you out, and now you gave up. And it's all good. No one harbors any ill will. The real sneaky sneak. Destroying the gates without them being able to hit us. I think all his fancy animations are making it so he misses the gate. Yeah, he'd be doing a lot of damage if he was actually fighting infantry, but as it stands, he's missing the gate a bunch because he's doing his fancy ninja animations. Stop. Just hit the damn gate. Just hit the damn gate. Like, you're a great fighter, I know. Like, you guys tear through fucking... But you really need to break down this gate, and you suck at doing it. Okay, Hell Pit, please break down gate. I don't know why they made... I'm still not a fan. They made all of the Muscaven units more glowy. It looks ridiculous. Because all the really decent detail on the Hell Pit Abomination that they put in is now covered up with just so many fucking special effects. It's almost like putting when you put like the wrong amount of CG or too much CG in a movie. There's good ways to use CG and there's bad ways. This is just covering this in green sparkly effects, and it just, like, for example, the Grey Seer, for example, has glowing horns. Why? I've never seen where a Grey Seer has glowing horns. I've never seen a Grey Seer glowing horns. But at least he has only glowing horns, so it's a bit more acceptable. This is glowing everything. Like, if you put glowing on the little bauble he has, the little mace or anything, or the tongue, that's cool, that's fine.
Dance through.
That is a melee specialist.
Quick, quick! Train
we're going to have to very slowly incorporate our men into this fight. And put them within the shields, that way they're protected. How's the hell bit doing? It's doing alright. It's not grand. How's he doing the healing cap? Okay, he's reached it. He's near it anyway. I'm not confident that this assassin can beat this Thane. He's doing poison, so it helps him out a lot in that fight. But I won't hesitate to pull him back if need be. Does anyone actually know what the hell this means? This big sparkly effect? Does that mean his morale is being affected by fear? I mean, in lore, yeah, we just agreed to an honorable duel, clearly. To decide the fate of the castle. We agreed to a duel. And there goes his head. And then the tricksy dwarves didn't go through with the agreement that if we defeated their lord in a duel that they would just give up. The lying dwarves. I'll pull some from this side since they're the ones more likely to be shot is this little left side.
Yes, yes. Now, yes. What?
Oh, here they come.
Now, move. March, scurry,
Spread them out.
Storm vermin.
Spread them out.
Now, yes.
I was gonna say, you gonna come at us? Because I'll man these shields, boys.
Move.
I will form up.
Crack. Our tail's yours. What orders? Forward, backwards. Our tail's yours.
Nope, here they come.
My blade dreads.
And now they're running away.
Master assassin. Move like wind.
Anyways, if all of you could kindly just come through the gate.
Yes, slay.
You two just come through the gate. Pretty good fighting.
Ready. Storm vermin. Skitter and leap. Scouting, yes. Hasten, hurry.
Move, paw, feet. Scatter. Yes.
Legend has taught me well. The blob.
Now, ready. Yes, good. Great, yes. Plague monks. Attack! Creature in a car. Bite. Masters. What orders? Attack!
The reason why I'm blobbing up like this is so that every one of my units is taking equal damage and being worn down at the same time, as opposed to one getting supremely screwed over and weakened down. That way the others remain in pristine condition. I want all of them to take equal damage so that we can continue the war campaign. They're not all taking the same damage, they're mitigating that damage among the three of them. They're splitting up that damage. The only time this isn't the case is in artillery. Artillery always deals the same damage to every unit that it's hitting, and missiles deal the same damage to every unit that it's hitting. Unless they have missile resistance, of course. Oh, and magic. Magic deals the same damage to every unit that it's hitting, except for if it says otherwise. They can often say that it's weak towards multiple units, or strong versus single unit. And plus magic resistance comes into play.
Smash, crush, leave nothing, yes. Seize all shiny things. All ours.
I think the older races could do with this. I love these voice lines for options. Really makes it very thematic.
Slice, slash every throat, neck. Smash, crush, leave nothing, yes.
I'm debating, we could expand the Under Empire again,
They all burn.
and then create another Vermintide.
Slice, slash every throat, neck.
That's about
Smash, crush, leave nothing.
12 turns for another army.
They all burn. Slice, slash every throat, neck. Smash, crush, leave nothing, yes. Under Empire spreads, yes. Too far long.
Because, yeah, so 1 turn, 4 turns. So 4 turns, essentially, right here. If we build these both at the same time, then 6. So 10 turns for another army.
Master Assassin.
Doing good, bud. Doing good. You did a good job. Barely took any losses. Mainly just damage on our lord. Which that can be an issue, but can also be solved pretty simply. That's Skaven Brew. There we go, Skalm. Which I believe that's Troll Blood. or something to that effect. I don't know who kitted you out with some stuff already, but I appreciate them nonetheless. Scribe, always good. Gotta love the scribe. We just got the job. Who's got the job? Who's got the scribe? We just got the scribe. Rat's got the scribe. Elthing Slave was useful when we were attacking Mother. It really was, but not anymore.
You're in my object.
In his optics. Flensing Ruin. What? Strong versus green ribbons of warp energy turn to the flesh from the target's bones. It's very nasty. Nasty. Nastier, of course, if you're the recipient. So it's like it looks like bolas that wrap around and burn someone to death. Okay, and they also reduce armor. So I guess the lore is that it's breaking through their armor via the bolas as well. This track is very sweet and somber. And we're back to the nightmarish tones of the Skaven.
Trenched Craventail. Warlock Master of Scryer. Pestilence comes.
Yeah, so we're gonna sit here for another turn.
Technon Sorcerer.
We are not doing anything over here, if I recall. Not what I meant. Right here. Which he's got his bell, he's got his spells, he should be good. And then we've got this guy.
Harbinger of Doom.
Which he's got his army. He's not immortal, but he's got his stuff, and we've got ample people to replace him. Recruiting leaders at 21, which is just really powerful. I have to admit. They're automatically starting out with so many buffs, it's ridiculous. Plus, if we really need an army, we can throw all these in there at once. That's why I like to hold on to Regiments of Renown. I think the only Regiments of Renown I'm not holding on to is one is attached to... Actually, two of them are attached to my boy Tretch. Three of them, actually. The Unbreakable Stormbremen, because they just have a constant, like... And they have they reduce the damage that their lord takes. Which, that's just really good to have. And then you have immune to... This makes other units in range immune to psychology. With these plague monks with sense bearers. And then you have these boys, which are death runners, but better. Which, just, you know, this is the main punching army, and that allows them to punch above their weight class a lot. Anyways, I think I'll save, and that is the end of this turn. I don't think I can recruit any more warlords. We've already seen a massive, like 3,000 reduction in income. From our army exploits, yep. Do we have any more warlords we can? No, we got recruited from this region. We need to recruit from this. No. Great Arena? Great Arena, okay. Warlords, none to be seen. But yeah, when to secure Castle Drakenhof is the question. Because we can use it to propagate armies right now. Maybe when we have have 4 armies. Like, we'll Vermintide this, Vermintide that, Vermintide this, and then we just have 4 armies and we start burning everything down. Then again, we don't really whoa, wait. Imminent rebellion. From where?
Death missions.
Provinces... Ah, I see. Probably for the best, to be honest. That is why we thought we wouldn't be able to hold that, because the rebellion is just too strong. Not really too strong in terms of who we're fighting, it's just we have to constantly fight rebellions in order to sort that one out, and we can't afford that. But it's all good. We can retake it and we'll get the full levels of food that way we can up it to 5. Once it's at 5, we can just we can use all of the structures, the building plots that it has, and we'll be fine. Because once we use all the building plots, we can manage any public order issue. That was Croak. I saw Croak. That's spooky. I saw Croak. Croak is spooky. He's using a Eshin sorcerer. Wait, they're trying to take a settlement, or they're trying to cross through the region without
Attack die for Horned Rat.
proper papers.
They work, then die.
Yes.
Blessed by Horned Rat.
Which, yeah, I can see what the AI was going to do there. He was going to move in one army, then move and besiege it, and then move in the other armies and then attack. But he moved in one army, that got annihilated, and then he immediately was like, well, I don't have... Now that all these armies are revealed, I can't fight this army and say for certain whether I'll win, so it just retreated to another acquisition to make. Infect your man or refuse this request. I know this quest is kind of a fuck, because either way you end up suffering a lot of attrition. It doesn't matter because it's over here. He doesn't have any men to... But you can see it does something around... Who'd that affect? Yeah. It does that to most of your men. It's awful. But I got to just fix his loyalty anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, if you're wondering what these others are, ambush success, assassinate, heroes in local region. So there's some merit to them. Like even Life is Cheap has some merit to it, but Ravenous Expansion is just the sort of big brain move of sorts. Because if you can do Ravenous Expansion and not require the other ones in order to succeed, you'll just kill people by drowning them in money.
I am Warlord.
Yes, yes you are.
Opponent one watches me.
Yes, he does. Watches us all. Because he's the big rat man. Never abandons anyone.
Reveal what?
That's the weird thing about Skaven, is they have the most... What would you call it? They have the most symbiotic relationship with their god. Actually, I need this guy in a bell pronto. He's just way too squishy on foot. Black Pit reinforced yet? Yes. It's a Skaven rebellion, okay.
Think decide again.
We can actually deal with that.
And total ruination.
This is all sorted, yeah? Okay, good.
Rictus looks favored. Drink Stephen Brew. You will fight. No power. Yes, yes. For the 13. Yes, yes. Unlikely.
Stink of command!
And we'll hold all these guys here.
When I say turn them, do right fodder. Warp, lightning.
Where is the little assassin? There he is.
Clan Ashen assassinate.
Not what I meant to do.
Assassinate.
Nice.
Shadow, yes. Master Assassin. Silent Executioner. From shadow I struck. Moving on.
Very strange that Clan Eshin developed a thing where all of their men have loyalty. Then don't betray each other. But it makes sense. I mean, when your entire thing is based on secrets that no one should know, otherwise your entire way of fighting and tactics and the way you hold power in the council is screwed, they kinda developed a "you don't screw over me and I won't screw over you" mentality.
Laws of decay. Sorcerer Inventor. Yes, yes. More magic. Yes, yes.
Mighty am I! Cunning ambush. Stalk prey. Ambush.
kings and sorcerers.
Tretch is a pretty bad lord.
Cloaking.
But he is your lord that can't be broken by loyalty. I mean, considering you could train up an entire lord and then lose him to loyalty, and then all that progress is lost. It's just the problem is his traits don't hold up to pretty much any other lords. Even the default lords like warlords, warlock engineers, all that stuff. You'd pretty much rather have any other lord. He's got some utility in the sense that he's a anti-arge melee fighter, but he doesn't hold up when he fights dragons. Not at all. And that's kind of what I need him for. He's gonna be anti-large. I need him to be able to fight dragons. But you'll find he gets wrecked by dragons. It's pretty good for the ambush chance at least, but every Skaven Lord pretty much has about 120 ambush chance. 120%. Additional success chance. I almost want to do diplomatic relations just so I can maybe ease off some of this tension. Let's just make a better war machine. Anyone who's watched my Dawn of War 1 series, just, yeah, you make a better war machine, no one cares. If you make a better war machine, you don't have to play, like, you have so many problems solved just by logistics. Kind of questioning whether I'm saying that right. I know how it's spelled. Part of me wants to say logistics, but no, I know that's not right.
What you want? Treaty pact? Betray me first. I gnaw on your bones.
Okay. They declared war. Sure. How is that faction still alive?
I grow stronger. Stink of command. Kill. I am warlord. Bring power. Yes. The master of poisons. Yes.
Yeah, everyone's looking at this, and we're gonna take Castle Temple off, and then take Dragon off afterwards.
Channel fight chaos.
We should really get a bell here. I just realized. I'm a dump. A bell there would kind of sort out the issue. Okay, so it's over there.
This would break my vows.
Ashen contract approved. Contract taken.
Contract failed, my man.
Knocked by God.
He's a rat. Oh, that guy's definitely not clannish material. He's a rat.
Ready? Yes.
Unless he's hiding in plain sight. He's a rat. They'll never see it coming. A rat.
Ready.
Oh, he's just saying he's a rat. It's not actually a rat. Clearly he's a rat.
Of Skaven blight.
So if we take her gig, really don't want to fight two armies in there.
No.
It's a lot of artillery to wear out. Brass Keep is always a friggin' risky area to take out. Because it's just, you trap yourself in there. Damn death pit. But yeah, it is a slow crawl to the finish here. How many ordnance do we have?
Now.
Yeah, if we just do that, we should be fine. So just take him out of ambush stance, throw this guy in there.
Kill fight mode on.
We should be able to bombard them to the point where they die. All of them, just no problem.
Legs, tails, move. Seek fight victims. Legs, tails, move. Destroy.
Which, yeah, we didn't save before, but we should have, to be fair. because this is a move inward near 2 arms. And the AI is not above baiting you in. Learned that many a time playing one army only as Chaos.
Here,
How is he not in fucking range?
Chieftain of the Deep Warrens. Night Raid! Get them!
One. No, I need the other one too. Get the other 4.
No, not! Mighty am I. I order scurry move! Kill targets now!
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Overrun! Which clan? Blade, poison, shadow, yes. Hi, chieftain! Power! Weapon!
There. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Now save this fucker. What a kind of dumb thing of like just representing themselves on the map and how close they need to be. It's so wonky sometimes. Like, look, he's literally in front of. It's because of the map models. Because I had them right behind him, but because of where he actually is in terms of model, he's not where he's actually is in what the map geography sees him as, and where his model is are not the same. That is a lot of war wagons for some reason. Who knows why the fuck so many war wagons? War wagons aren't that good even. Best I found for war wagons was that mortars being able to move around quickly was nice. Same with the Hellblaster volley gun. But that was a Regiment of Renown. You could move a Hellblaster volley gun around on a wagon.
Skaven, yes, yes! Rattling gun! Yes, yes! Skaven, yes, yes! Warplock Defiles! Countess command! Poisoned wind mortar! And faster! Plague priest!
Which I've got to quickly navigate all these armies to the far left.
Undying loyalty, master! Move, poor feet! Very good, master! Scurry race! Clever ploy! Sharpened blades, yes! As master desires! Storm vermin! Scatter! Move! Creature and a car! We are... Now, move!
There, that should be everyone moving towards the corner there. Okay, good.
Poison wind mortar!
And they appear to have some sort of heavy artillery for their towers. Yeah.
Sneak run!
Which, ideally, if I can get the attention of their mortars.
Go,
Because we have cannons, to be precise. That might not have been the wisest move.
Go! Guide us onward.
Mainly just because they have somebody manning the walls.
Much scream, yes.
Yeah, keep him
Over here.
up there and having the attention of...
Like the wind.
Whoa. Something fired. Really close.
Like
Oh, that's what's happening. They're firing at those.
Rats, craven tail!
Which I told you. They get really tight to the wall, but they didn't.
climb. Onwards. Not sorry, yes.
It's almost like the game doesn't want you to do this. No shit.
Moving. Skip, then leap. Blind scabs. Ah. Ready, ready. Council's command. Quick, quick. Yes. Rakate, rakata. Hasten, hurry. Our tail's yours.
There we go. Glass balls filled with poison. To make sure that no one mans the cannons on the walls.
They are wavering! Smash them aside! The sun will set against a red sky this night. Oh, stop!
Wow, it's like the bombardment intensifies when you go near that tower. It's like I really don't want you to touch that tower. Maybe we should stop trying to touch that tower. Nope, nope, no, 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 stop. Stop fire. Where is the line? The line is there. Line we cannot cross. That fucking tower is shooting again for some reason. Somehow, some way. I was gonna say, how the hell they're firing? You've already had your fight. Leave the damn wall. Leave the damn wall. Leave the damn wall. You must. Stop.
Kill everything!
Fine. Guess we'll go full saturation. You gotta figure this out. Get off the damn wall. Give up the siege. Give up the fight. 121 guns. Give up the fight. Die, you fucking bastards. Just do it. Just die. Or retreat. I don't care which, really. I'm not malicious for malicious sake. I'm just trying to win the fight. I'm gonna have to be a bit more sparing. I'm running out of mortars. And there's still a lot more of them. I mean, technically I could pull back these mortars and hope that more mortars come in. We also have Jezzails ready to shoot. I have to be a little cautious of these, is the problem. It's the only way to attract their attention is to give them something to shoot. Can you tell that I prepare to use these lords like this to eat tower fire? Okay. They're nearly broken. Stop. Because they're very small squads, so some of those might just finish off the squad. Like that.
What orders?
Pretty nice. Right, now we've still got magic. After all this bombardment that's doing so much damage. Yeah, there's no way we really have to ever fight this on the walls. But you do have to move within mortar range just to get them to shoot us, though. There we go. They'll start wasting their ammunition on him. And hit very little.
Yes, yes, ready, yes.
Halt!
There we go. There we go. And there we go. Lots of units sapped of strength and not able to fight anymore.
Halt! Stop!
Their inaccuracy is both a blessing and a curse. Because it allows them to hit troop formations, even if they... and it makes it very hard. Because it's very hard to dodge something that is inaccurate. It is also a curse in the sense that if I'm aiming for something, they aim for that thing and everything around that thing.
Die! Die! We move! Let's go! Halt! Stop!
You know, in total I've got... friggin' 6, 12, 18 more rats, and then I've got 2 more plague, plague monks. 2, 4, 6 plague monks, and then I've got... No, I don't have a gray seer in here, but I could have 2 more units of Stormborn. How are we doing on wearing out their artillery? It's gonna take a while, I can see. But they're sure as hell firing at me, aren't they?
Warlock master!
What can I do? What can I put out here that they can shoot at? Probably you. Because you need to regenerate.
Yes, yes, ready, yes.
Then I've got 4 rats here. I just have way too many troops for them to be able to deal with. I'll just let them run out their ammunition right now on that. Hopefully they can wipe the unit. Because that is a lot of ammo not used. On those handgunners.
Warlock moves! Warlock!
I just love the warlord on his little, I forget what they're called, bone breaker mount. If you ever look up the process that they go through to actually make bone breakers, it's kind of cool. I think they put a lot of lore detail into that. I actually missed one of my friggin' order squads.
We move! Yes!
But yeah, essentially I'm going to take these to the edge and send them out. Hopefully they bring in more mortars or some artillery.
Hurry! Move! Yes, yes.
I do have lots of plague and stuff that I can use, though. It's not that bad a deal. Huh, those handgunners did come back, so they didn't inflict the balance of power of all that ammunition going to waste. Because yeah, once all that ammunition goes to waste, they're gonna cause a massive shift in the balance of power. It moved quite a tick, but not far enough. Gonna move them to the left here. Like that, probably. Just to make sure they don't go in tower range. I mean, this tower's fine, but that tower not. While still having a decent shot at the target. I'd prefer you to take a decent shot all at once, as your best in volleys. Nice hits. For fuck's sake.
What? Hasten, hurry! Move! We obey! It shall be done!
Bring up the snipers so somebody can pick off that dude's head. Meanwhile, they've nearly burned through all their ammunition and haven't been really able to hit Tretch once. Looks like once they hit him. Yeah, the main difficulty is just getting them out of that blob at the moment. There. They have finished wheeling up their guns. There. There, and now we can get more new units, which are coming in right here.
Forward, backwards, Rick-a-rack.
Anyone else? You guys... Okay, so all melee units, we're all good, though. I'd have been quite lucky if that was just all the mortars, or some plague claws. Coming. Yeah, there we go. Oh wow. There's the artillery crew. Not quite all of them, eh? Let's try to rouse them from their homes. That should stir them into action. So yeah, now we aim for the artillery crews. We technically should wait for them to get all squared up. All in formation, so they're good to, so they're easy to shoot.
Poison with mortar. Crash, crack.
I don't know what the hell they're doing.
What? Orders?
Yeah, those are the mortars. These more mortars? No. There's the mortar crews, all the hellbuster volley, and the mortar crews. Okay, so yeah, that was a lot of artillery that we dismantled.
Keep moving. Like cars. Rush, rush. Retreat. Moving to 10. Like birds. Spread bastard. So be it.
Enemy wizard spotted!
Of plague. Plague priest. Don't stop. Now on your man. Now, ready now. Straight, straight. Faster, scurry. Good, good, master.
There we go.
Rictus frenzy. Big priest. Rush move.
They've got a steam tank in there.
Famine fury.
But yeah, since I think it's only if I open up the gates that I can summon them inside from these abilities. Only 40%. Only 40 armor. And there goes the damage, though. I was looking for it. There it is. And hell, if you look at the kills that these guys have right now, 11, 47, 11. The mortars I'll be able to show you afterwards. Those got a lot of kills.
Vermintide comes.
Seems like it really starts doing its damage after the circle expands. Now, will they route off the map, and will that be enough to cause the army loss penalty? Nope, they're back.
Law of Castellans.
I should have just popped all three of them at once if I was going to do that.
Blessed with filth.
At some point, they gotta give up.
I bring death. Smell of plague.
Man.
Faster, faster! Run, brothers!
Problem is most of the remaining units are wagons at this point. Which mainly require an anti-large touch. If I don't have it, it's just irritating to have to fight things normally after killing so much abnormal.
Warplock Gazelles! Great, great, yeah!
Yeah.
March, scurry, yes! String the cup. Step forward! Poisoned wind mortar! Move, move!
I mean, hell, it's 125 on that just alone. A lot of detail in these animations.
Fire
What the hell was the magic bolt? Hybrid weapon manufacturer. So he's a, yeah, a marksman. Or a huntsman general, that's what they're called. I definitely should have summoned these one at a time.
Ready? Ready? The plague monks, yeah.
Because they're not getting any more damage than they normally would.
Plague priest. The plague monks, yeah. Rattling gun. Shriek! Shriek! Rocky Jagas! Very good, master. Plague priest! Rattling your gun! Good, good, master. Die! Die! Guide us, Horn One! Guide us, Horn One! Slay them! Battle!
Nice.
Run! Plague monks! Poison with mortar! Plague priest! Summon fury! Plague priest! Vermintide comes! Bring boomers!
Yeah, that'll be able to play. Lower its armor with the wither, and then summon a unit. Problem is, I'm trying to wear it down as much as I can before my forces actually have to engage it. Because with that thing around, it's the only thing that's gonna stick around after these. After everything else is gone. That's all, folks. Fuck.
Rex Craventail! Rocket Elite! Accept King.
Grinrekatogrek! I'll tail yours! Rattling gun! Victorak! Skrenrikatogrek! What? Skitten and leap! What? Get to the leap! Faster! Scurry! Council's command! Skrenrikatogrek! Squeak! Skitter, then leap! Rattling gun! orders. Faster, study. Create. Yes, master. Scurry. Escape. Yes, yes. Advance, retreat. Quick, quick. Onwards. At once.
That thing is being a pain in my ass.
Law of Pestilence.
There we go. Nice little chunks of damage being cut out of it.
Make blood. Warlock desires.
Hey, morale broke. Finally. Now we just gotta take care of the last one here. Which you guessed it. It's that guy. How did one of my... How? That is a dead plague priest, but how? I think he got shot to death by the Huntsman General. Jesus. But from what I could see, all of it was hitting the tower, so I'm really confused. Well, anyways, all of my plague priests were immortal, so it's fine. It's just, I am actually saddened by it.
Quick, quick! Move, move! String the crack! Hasten, hurry! Die, die, die!
Don't you dare go into melee. Don't you dare go into melee. I was gonna say, you have no reason to go into melee, just stand there and take the bullets.
Scream the cattle!
No. Stand there and take the bullets.
Not scurry, yes! Hasten, hurry! Warlock Jezzy! Now, ready, now! Attack, attack! Ready, ready! Skizzer the lead!
Just shoot.
Warlock Jezzy!
This one wagon is being a fucking hero for him because it won't retreat. And thus it's blocking a lot of shots.
Right there!
It's making so I can't shoot at the damn thing.
Your desire!
'Cause it's stuck on terrain.
rattling gun. Now move. For the burning tide.
Can you stand still and shoot for fuck's sake?
Warlock Jesse. For the burning tide. Warlock Jesse. Our tail's yours. Our tail's yours.
There we go. And they wanted no one in contact with that thing because it explodes. But yeah, we lost the Plague Priest. Yep, there he is. I wonder how that happened. Probably the Huntsman General's shots. Because he does a weird arcing shot. And it's specifically made to snipe large targets. It can also be used to snipe lords and heroes. But you see the mortars, how they have that 200 kills on most of them. But yeah, he sniped out the Plague Priest. That's really irritating, because I saw most of his shots were hitting the building. But I suppose he was just plinking away at him. He is immortal, so he should be fine.
Bury this place! All your riches are ours! Ours! Make
Yep, wounded. He's fine. He'll be back soon. Tormentor Sword's actually pretty good.
All tails are mine!
Repair that, we need that for the moment. You don't actually need that.
Master Engineer! Stink of command! Master Assassin!
Yeah, that's a pretty convenient location for them. I mean, it's a little bit inconvenient, a little bit convenient in the sense that they have two major fort locations that are right next to each other.
Away. Damage taken.
Makes it a bit easier to secure the land. However, I know that traversing these areas is really hard for armies.
Channel, fight clear! Good! Kill, kill. Yes, yes! Unlock the gates!
Yeah, now we have her gig and we have it at a top level. It's not great, but it'll do. We're gonna have to secure it anyway. And it will also give us united borders across there. It'll make it very hard for us to get jumped somehow. We have a lot of vision because of the way that we've used our settlements, our armies, and our heroes. I wonder who's #1 strength in the game. Probably dwarves still. Just because dwarves always have a lot of strength in them. I hope the Dark Elves are able to finish off the High Elves. Early on in the campaign, I butchered a lot of the High Elves and then left. Because holding the territory was hard due to the Empire and the Dwarves about to wage war on me. And it is unfavorable territory for me. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while it's going to the turn. Enjoy the soundtrack. Okay. Nope. They try to reduce the number of bell polishers that happen, but bell polishers continue to happen. There'll be a lot of bell polishers. Only rank 9 though, man. That sucks. I don't think there's a way to really boost the ranks at which bell polishers are recruited. Pretty sure we can get Ashen Sorcerers from somewhere. Can we not get Ashen Sorcerers? Is that just a Ashen only thing? It's at the tippy toppest tier.
Stink of betrayal strong.
So, if we go to the tippy toppest tier, which I think we have one of them. Somewhere, Jesus. Right there. Yeah, Ashen Sorcerer. The problem is their spell book isn't very good. In fact, the best they have is like Black Whirlwind, I think. Yeah, Black Whirlwind. At least in terms of damaging spells. I know when you're playing in Possession they can be pretty decent, but not really when you're not trying to dance around the enemy. I hate when you get hit with a random loyalty dilemma and it's just like, you know that big like multi-layered siege you were doing, where you were gonna attack like four settlements in one go. Well, you can't do that because one of your armies is suffering from half its health attrition.
Many kills to come.
That no longer has an army in it. Which we either wait here for a couple turns to fortify this location, or we take Tavelheim and sit on both locations for a long amount of time. Or we'd have to defend it with 2 armies each, or 4 armies on 1. If we defend it with 4 armies on 1, there's no chance in hell that we lose it. Especially with the possibilities of ambush. Glad to see he's all patched up from getting really low health. Shame what happened to our Plague Priest, though. Because that solved the mystery of what happened to Les, and why he was 19 or 20 last time. Is he stationed in the... Yeah, he's stationed in there. That's why he's not able to... There.
Warlock ready. Stamper, story. Power to weapons.
I was wondering why it was just like, oh yeah, I can't enter ambush stance. Why can't you enter ambush stance? Because I'm silly. I'm sitting in the settlement for some reason.
sitting as ours. Most merciful of master. March advance when ready. Stink of command. Which clan? What? Horned One command. For the 13. Yes, yes.
But yeah, oddly enough, Girlfriend's is stuck down here. With a very, very weak force.
All hail, horned rat.
Could actually take that force.
Ring bell.
There's not enough bells, the problem. Main thing we're gonna have problems with is just the anti-large, but we could actually deal with them quite handily.
Gracie.
Just taking down Karl Franz, that would be the issue.
No. I know no pet. Master assassin. Trained for this. Slip in the shadow.
We could do with having some assassins here, to be honest. Just being able to have our agents be here instead of have to go across sea.
Clan Ashen assassin in. Contract taken. Thief in the nice night. You slow things and make them. Ashen rules the night.
Which the public order should be sorted as soon as the bell finishes, and then from that point on, I mean, they're kind of screwed because the provincial instability is just going to reduce. That's screwed as soon as the bell finishes, and the pestilence thing's about to finish, which will make it neutral. And we will have enough for that, and then we'll pay 10,000. But it's kind of worth it for all the build slots. I don't have nukes. This is the only sad part. Is that a... Yeah. But yeah, I'll try to either spread plague to pestilence or spread plague to the high elves just to soften them up. See, I like how I get to thinking in these games a lot of the time. You get plans within plans within plans that then hinge on other plans succeeding, and other plans could proceed without those plans succeeding. You always have like a plan B, A, B, C, and D, and then you have these little like D.E's, you know? D.E's. It's like, hey, well no, it's like D.A's. It's like DA, DB, DC. You have little plans within plans that like have little different plans if other plans don't work out or other plans succeed. You have action A, action B, action C, all of which are beneficiary to you.
Diabolic devices.
When I played Horde factions like Chaos and Beastmen, I don't think I really had plans within plans. It was turn and burn and be the coolest kid on the block, so to speak. How many turns do we got till Vermintide stuff goes on? 2 turns. And we have 3 turns until the walls finish on Hergig, and then we've got to upgrade the walls again and wait more turns. But we'll have more wars going on at that time, or at least more battles being fought in different areas, because we have Skavenblight sending out armies across Tilia and fighting Karl Franz with his shitty army. And then we've got the Vermintide that's going to spawn in 2 turns, which then will be attacking the dwarves after it secures most of Sylvania. Well, it's going to be fighting dwarves securing Sylvania, and then it's going to go on to fight more dwarves. I think the orcs are dead, which is pretty common. Ah, damn you, Pestilence. You're useless enough to want to kill, but you're useful enough not to want to start shit with. I honestly just want his corrupted spawning pools, and then I can take out Hexacodal, but he's currently fighting Hexacodal. Not very well, considering Hexacodal's kind of spread all over the fucking map, and here and there, and here and there, and here and there. It's really annoying to have lizards everywhere, and you have to wipe out a faction. On a side note, you may have noticed the absence of Silverhawks. That's because we kind of broke off things in terms of friendship. I said that he was a bad influence on me and cut off all ties. And after that, he didn't take it well and blocked me. I mean, Yeah, at times we had good times,
Mighty am I!
but that most of the time it was just him adding stress onto when I was already stressed.
Guide us, Hornet One! There the door is. Hornet One, what?
Runs in there.
Just Dad asking if ramen was in there, which, yes, I believe so. Trying to think of what I made in a saucepan like ages ago. Pet giving him anything. Alright, Pestilence Scheme Priest. Let's give him stuff so he can lose it as soon as he explodes. How do you not win the game as soon as you, like if you're Norshka, and you go to, and you do the whole plague thing with Nurgle, and you do the plague that slowly kills the entire world, how do you not win at that point? Isn't your win just inevitable? Or is Norshka that bad that you can still lose at that point? You know, for the slightest second I was concerned that I had not enough food, and then I realized that I'm raising Vermintide armies everywhere that are costing me -5 food. I'm also raising Rat King armies that are costing me food, so it's all based on like summoning up more armies. It's all good. So this guy is all set.
That means you better rule us.
Yeah, chill, man. We just had to establish an economy and the police force, and we're all good.
Clan Eshin assassinin. Assassinate.
13% chance. Should have been lucky.
sorcerer, inventor. Yes, yes.
And because I have Skaven Blight, I have the Under Empire set to where it only needs one turn to... It only needs like 3 turns to go. It's pretty good. It knocks it down from 10 to... I think it's 15 turns by default, and it gets rid of 10 turns. Is that about to fall out of Vermintide? Yeah, it is. Oh, they also have a chance to gain 2 loyalty. Which explains how the loyalty sorted itself out and how they don't want your Vermintides getting really pissed at you really fast.
Contract taken.
How are we doing over here? We're basically holding out to protect Laurelorn Forest. This doesn't need protection, pretty much.
Don't disappoint me. This way.
It's also a higher value asset. Think about it. This is a 5? No, it's a 4. Yeah, so this is definitely a higher value asset. I was gonna say, at least if that's a 5 and it's up there, they're a bit more equal at the moment, but no, it's ridiculously skewed. Oh, these got discovered. I see.
Machines and sorcery.
Ambush foiled. Because agents. Could you get over here instead? Just constantly getting rid of agents around this army. Whether it's hindering replenishment, hindering movement, I don't want any of it to affect my units. Oh, I could have given the army at Skaven Blight more units just now. It's fine. Fuck it, we can... Let's correct our mistake. I don't know why the hell Karl Franz has spearmen without shields. And a bunch of huntsmen. Or not even huntsmen, they're just, they're not huntsmen, what the fuck are they called? There's the ones that have anti-large and have, I believe, shorter range. But then there's the ones that are the most basic archers for Empire. Which, the Empire getting archers was pretty decent. Because they had crossbowmen, but the crossbowmen couldn't do what archers can do.
By Sigma, no!
Yeah, they're just called archers. The huntsmen are the ones with anti-large. And shorter range. I think the range is 70, meanwhile archers have 120. Crossbowmen had shorter range than archers, and couldn't arc their shots. Well, I think they could arc their shots, oddly enough.
The council's voice. Chosen of the Great Horned One.
Does he have... Yes.
Listen to me.
Now we see. That's the only time that I ever feel like stop playing this game is like in between turns. In between turns, you're like, ah, yes, I'm gonna have to wait for the thing to do the thing, and then the stuff, and the stuff, and the thing, and the thing. Like when you're stuck here waiting for something like a structure to complete in 4 turns, that is when I duck out for a sec of like mentally, I'm like, yeah, I really like this game. It's like, I still really like the game, but Christ, do I... Like, I'm waiting for something. I literally have to sit here with 4 armies just waiting for something to build. Speaking of, what do they call them? What do they call the marauding the marauding band of factions, the ones that don't have a settlement. They cannot build settlements. They are a something faction. Horde faction. Okay, Horde faction. I had never played Maokai. Or whatever the hell that guy is. The Lizardman Horde faction. That makes vassals that you basically have to babysit. I hate that concept. It sounds cool in theory, but working with the AI is awful, because the AI can be fickle or retarded, depending on what it wants to do, and usually when it's your ally, it can be really weird, because it will declare wars and then not help you fight those wars, but it wants to treat itself as if you're at its beck and call, but when you ask it to do something, it's like, I'll see about it. Don't count it, though.
Claw pact possible? Just need some security. You have relatives?
I'll take that peace treaty. No reason not to take it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
no blame. Our clan will rise. Most masterful of
You wanna
masters.
hear me shower?
Hornet One watches me.
Don't hear me.
Maybe don't be super creepy. It's just really creepy. I get that shit a lot.
Skaven
Yeah, that
warlord.
was player frenemy. DBFZ Discord. I'm currently in Vibe Check. It's like the other. There's a voice chat called Other Games, and I am in Vibe Check, which is essentially Other Games too. Just hanging out, minding my own business. I'm alone currently, which, meh. No, don't give him a scribe. Do we have another Bella Polisher though? Yes. It's weird because a lot of people will be like, oh, this game doesn't require skill, look at what you just did, you just do this every time. Like, it's like, yeah? They don't understand like the early game where I built up this economy on my back, having to go through hardship and terrible things, you know, to get to this point where I became a war machine, and even then I'm still having to mind my P's and Q's, so to speak. But yeah, as we start expanding our territory, we should be fine in terms of the economy. I've debated taking a lot of those warlords that we have up there and just going straight for it. What level is he of strength?
Of my brilliance thing.
Yeah, if we could take out that motherfucker, we could sort a lot of issues. Right, there's where all my fucking... I did it with the Khemri. All the Tomb Kings and such that I'm never gonna touch. But then the Tomb Kings got murdered. I swear the AI senses that you have Undercities. Okay, so first things first. I think we're gonna start building a... And yes, I know that'll declare war on the faction. Faction does not concern me. Mainly because I don't think he'll accept Confederation.
I have the best words.
Yeah, another thing is the Confederation penalty.
Bring me tribute gifts, and pestilence is at your service.
Yeah, that is a thing. I can confederate entire territories here. Yeah, I don't have to worry about shit if I confederate them. One sec. Got a cough. Okay, so, you know what? I won't actually do that. Because if I confederate both of them, I should just be fine. Probably Skrulk's the one I want to confederate the quickest. But Queek is a very powerful melee lord. I honestly could see him replacing Tretch in my army. Though the AI is going to have level Queek in weird ways. Although he might be a beast of a lord in terms of melee and stuff, so that could be if the AI does what it normally likes to do. It likes to create devastating lords.
Such orders.
Instead of like economy balancing lords.
Master of Scryer.
So should we confederate him? He has a higher reputation with us. But I don't want to confederate this just yet, because this seems like a war that is all over the place. Somehow the Huntsman is still alive. Yeah, they're better as autonomous factions right now.
Nothing can stop me, us.
Nothing can stop me, us. See, I was a little questioning when you said me, but when you said us, I'm on board. I'm on board.
Address me as Cianod. Rink Stephen Brew. Master Assassin. Seek find victims. Skittily. Attack Difle.
Considering this army's gonna have to go through a lot. Because the minute I take this, I assume the dwarves are gonna start wanting to start coming back this way. So I have to fight a lot of these battles manually. Because if I auto-resolve, I will still win because of the armies that I have. But I will lose a lot more men than I can bear. If this was 4 armies against 1, I would just auto-resolve it and maybe lose 20 men, and then I'd be fine. But Skaven is one of those armies you can't auto-resolve with. Unless you just have an overwhelming amount of power. Like 2 armies to 1? Hell no. 3 armies to 1? Yeah, but you'll still lose some forces. 4 armies to 1? You're good. As long as most of it's like high damage weapons and artillery. Four armies of Stormvermin? I don't know, you might still lose some forces. This is very much just a direct siege kind of army, isn't it? We'll see. I want to see where what the layout's like, and then we're good. Like, not the layout of the castle, but what we're looking like. We're fine. Yeah, honestly, just throw everything at it. Throw everything at it. You, stay back. Do break down the gate.
Leap hands from shadows. Seek victim.
Our tail's yours.
What's up? Kind of my point.
Yes, yes, yes. Tail forward. As you wish.
Yeah.
Forward, backwards. Moving.
The mod responded that that's weird, and they'll keep it on record, I guess. But that I should DM them this stuff in the future so that it's not out in the open. I agree to an extent. It's just kind of don't act that fucking weird if you don't want it out in the open. Like, don't act that weird in a public channel. This is a public channel, after all.
Yes, yes.
It's not like we're doing this in some private location. It's a public channel. There's also it's a public voice channel in a public Discord. Being the official Discord for DBSC.
Blade claw catapult. Slate, slate. Stick to the leaf. Now move. Blade monks.
Yeah, this is pretty good. Not gonna lie, this feels pretty good, just being able to swarm the walls and win.
Attack! Attack! Stab the stab! Attack charge!
Can't quite do much with a plague priest as opposed to a ruin priest that I could do up here.
Make no mistake, like these herbs, Dick.
Yeah. Some of the mods wonder why I'm kind of like, huh, yeah, I'm not too nice to some of the people on the Discord. It's like, because they do weird crap like that. I mean, hell. How long ago was that? It's probably like a couple minutes, so. Put it at 4:03. And then I'll just check. I'll go back and check on the recording. Easy. Careful. Plague boys. Man, this feels really good. Just Skaven. Skaven doing it. Not having to screw around with anything in terms of, like, just bombarding things, slowly, meticulously going over something. No, just rush them with all the rats. Just rush them with all the rats. And granted, this is a not fairly upgraded dwarf fort, which is why I felt so confident just attacking from all sides. I don't think it has any of the garrison upgrades. Let's have a bit of an exhibition, shall we? Just stare at this. Yeah, the game loves the drop in frame rate we can give us. Rats, rats, we are the rats. We are the rats. No, rats. Rats keep ratting. Keep ratting. Rat them harder. Infantry, minus the monsters. Plus the hero there. Rats! Rat them super hard. Hit them with more rats. I don't think they've heard enough rats. Stab them. Yes! Yes! Mortal Kombat their asses. Mortal Kombat! Rat! Immortal Kombat, technically, because Skaven are defined as one of the immortal factions. This is what happens when you mess with gods! Or rats that are so in tune with their gods that they practically could ask the horned rat for a grocery list of what they should get at the store, and the horned rat would be like, yeah, I think you should get some cheese. And you'd be like, I don't know about cheese. Maybe we should get some warp stone and some cheese. And the horned rat's just like, hey. Horned rat pretty chill. Or at least not just deliberately malicious to his own worshippers. Chaos gods. Yes! Rats, rats, we are the rats. Rats, rats, we are the rats. Rats, rats, we are the rats. Rats.
Picket it clean.
And yeah, we're actually gonna siege this.
Hunt at lobster.
Rats, rats, we are the rats. Rats, rats, we are the rats.
Master assassin. Greyest of seers. Address me as Seer Lord. Slip in the shadow.
Guide us, Horned One.
Ryan, regarding this, because it's very shortly going to be ours, all of it, all the building spots are going to be great. I'm a little concerned by this whole stuff, but we could take that city, which is great.
This nest is Skaven.
Okay, we already did the thing over there. Great stuff, though. Great stuff. And we found out that we can confederate either rat faction, and our concerns are alleviated. Queek is a very good warrior, though. And Skrolk is a plague priest that can lead an army. That also is 3 armies that will be loyal to me forever, regardless of, like, loyalty stuff. They don't have a loyalty meter. Oh, and, both of them will have their quest gear as well. Which Queek already has, like, he just gets deadlier in terms of, like, fighting other heroes and taking heads. Meanwhile, Skrolk gets that Tome of Decay, or whatever the hell, and it's really devastating AoE effect. So far, so good. Well, we have been recording for 4 hours now. I believe we can take a break and safely say you got some content to watch. Not that I did it. I actually did this because I wanted to play this some more. And I didn't want to wait for the Paunch. So we instead paunched some dwarves. And some Empire. In their nuts. Anyways, this has been Reaper God 36. Signing off. Hope you enjoyed watching. I know Tretch is not something often covered. But take care, guys. Take care. I was about to make some sort of statement about plague and clan pestilence and quarantine and corona, but let's just not and say we did. Because that could backfire horribly, and I'd rather not.